Hello, everybody, and welcome to Sheboygan A's Baseball at Wildwood Park. My name is Mike Martin, and along with Matt Crowley, we will be bringing you today's doubleheader versus the Lombard Orioles. This is a Wisconsin State League game. Lombard comes in league play 8-0, 16-0. They're 24-1 on the season. Sheboygan comes in 19-18, 8-8 in the State League. Starting pitchers for this game, Brad Rindfleisch for Sheboygan. You can see him warming up right now. And for Lombard, Robbie Gray. The starting lineup for Lombard, managed by Jeff Vukovic, is Andy Gayton in center field. Batting second is Jake Blazevich at shortstop. Batting third and catching is Cam Janik. Batting fourth and playing left field, Jake Novak. Batting fifth and playing third base is Ryan Nagelbach. Batting sixth and playing second base is Mikey Kosen. Batting seventh and DHing Matt Flaherty. Batting eighth and playing right field, Cliff Vickers. And batting ninth and playing first base, Brock Wilkin. Defensively for Sheboygan, we have Jimmy Jurgensen at first, Jacob Neese at second, Harry Steltz at third today, Bennett Beckers at short, Mark Wanners in left, T.D. Walker in center, and Ross Christ in right. Catching, Sage Stelmacher. And that first pitch is a strike. Line drive into right center field, drops for a base hit. On the season, the Lombard Orioles are batting .297, which is a very high average for a team. That brings up Jack Blazevich. Blazevich is leading the team in hitting. Rindfleisch gets Blazevich to foul that ball off. Brad is making his 10th appearance of the season, making his 7th start. He does have 3 complete games. Got a fine ERA of 3.32. His record is 2-3. Rindfleisch has been a stalwart for Sheboygan over the years. Pitch comes in high. Got a very nice rendition of the national anthem by John Dahl. First time we've had somebody play an instrument and sing the national anthem. John on his guitar. Makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Infield is deep except for Jurgensen, who's holding the runner. It's a fly ball hit out to deep left. Warner drifting back and makes the catch. Next up is Cam Janik, the catcher.
Number 21, Cam Janik.
Still perched on first base is Andy Gayton. He singled to lead off the ball game. Our umpires today, Lee Glazier is behind home plate and Phil Ducat is on the bases. Phil was here just the other night. He does a nice job. Pitch is popped up on the infield. Nice making the call and couldn't make the catch. And all runners are going to be safe. Oh my. Cannot have that against a team the quality of Lombard. Our weather report for today, it's 68 degrees out at game time. Skies are slightly overcast and the wind is calm. You can see that as you look out at the center field flag. There's no movement out there. Next up is Jake Novak. Novak drills one to right field. That's way back and out of here.
Third baseman, number 11, Ryan Nagelbach.
Ryan Nagelbach is up next. Ryan is over at third base today. Takes that first pitch for a ball. Lombard strikes early, 3 runs here in the top of the first. 7-inning games when we're playing doubleheaders, and today and tomorrow we'll be facing Lombard in doubleheaders. So all the games will be 7 innings. Four-pitch walk to Nagelbach. Brings up Mikey Kosen.
Second baseman, number 2, Mikey Kosa.
Mikey's over at second base. First pitch is in there for a strike. Took Sheboygan a long time to climb over that 500 mark. They seem to be struggling to get there for a good part of June and July. Jimmy Jurgensen racing over, and neither player able to get to it. Stelmacher and Jurgensen got there, but were not able to make the catch. Two-strike count on Kosen. Breaking ball is popped up foul. Stelmacher couldn't get it. It was in the on the other side of the fence. Dave Hinsey guy has the ball. I think he's going to go down and get his dollar coupon from the concession stand. Dave is supposed to. Swinging a foul tick right into the mitt of Stelmacher, and it's a strikeout, and out number 2 is recorded. That brings up DH Matt Flaherty.
Designated hitter, number 27, Matt Flaherty.
Swing and a miss. Good fastball by Ryan Flesch. Noah Emery will be starting game 2 today. Breaking ball is popped up. Jurgensen making the call and the catch, and that ends the top half of the first, but not before Lombard strikes for 3 on the 3-run homer by Jake Novak.
Last year's financial year,
Sometimes you need to get out.
The great outdoors.
Free pickup's easy. Just order ahead in the Meijer app.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced.
I'm not usually.
During the break, Bill Wagner gave me a little information on Novak, the home run hitter. He was a Rookie of the Year last year in the State League, so he comes in with some great credentials. Want to remind, we mentioned that John Dahl sang the national anthem on Sunday, July 25th at between 3 and 5 at the Sheboygan Peace Park. That's on Michigan and 3rd Street. John will be playing and for an hour from 3 to 4, and then from 4 to 5 they'll have prose and poetry being read. Lisa Vihos and John organized that outing, so you might want to take an opportunity to do that. It's Sunday, July 25th from 3 to 5.
Leading off for the right fielder, number 31, Ross Christ.
Leading off for Sheboygan and playing right field today is Ross Christ. Christ comes in hitting .304. Ross takes that first pitch from Gray for a strike. Swinging a foul. Sheboygan's batting order is Christ hitting first, Mark Warner in left, batting second, Harry Stelt at third, batting third. Batting fourth and playing second is Jacob Neese. Batting fifth and DH is Jacoby Andreas. Little tapper right back to the pitcher, and he makes the play over to first. After Andreas, the DH is the center fielder, batting sixth, T.D. Walker. Jimmy Walker is batting seventh and playing first. Sage Stelmacher is catching and batting eighth, and batting ninth is the shortstop, Bennett Becker. Stepping in to hit now is Mark Warner. Warner takes that first pitch for a ball. Warner has 5 stolen bases this year. Only been caught once. Also has 4 doubles. He's hitting .244. Plays a really fine left field. Robbie Gray delivers. It's fouled back. Warner takes that pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Oh, the fans are already on the umpire. Swing and a miss by Warner. And that brings up the number 3 hitter and third baseman, Harry Stelt. Harry hitting a fine .345. We mentioned he leads the club in home runs with 10, RBIs with 34. Leads the club in runs scored with 32, hits with 40. Takes that pitch outside. Harry has drawn a team leading 32 walks. He shares that distinction with Ross Christ. Harry didn't like that call. Gray working the outside part of the plate in these first 3 hitters. Which is fouled back. You see Jacob Neese trotting over to get that foul ball. Harry with a line drive base hit right down the left field line. He's going to be in, cruising with a stand-up double. That's Harry's 8th double of the season. And that brings up Jacob Neese.
The second baseman, number 17, Jacob Neese.
Neese has 10 doubles, leads the ball club in that department, 2 triples and 2 home runs. Showing good power. Roller over to second base. Kosen throws it over to Wilkin for the out, and at the end of 1 complete inning of play, it's Lombard 3, Sheboygan nothing.
I'm not usually...
I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage.
You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly...
Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up.
in my life.
I could never get through this world without you.
You are really close to my...
Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down! There you are.
You always have...
My back, my back. I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things...
Yes, things.
...are serious. And kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird. And please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
Friendship.
Getting ready to start the top of the second with Cliff Vickers, the right fielder, leading off for Lombard.
Right fielder, number 3, Cliff Vickers.
Rindfleisch trying to bounce back from that first inning where he allowed a 3-run homer to Novak, Jake Novak. Which is just a little bit inside. Two balls and no strikes. Rindfleisch has been pretty good with his control throughout the season. No, I take that back. He's allowed 20 after a walk in the first inning. 26 walks in 41 and 2/3 innings. That's not very good. Long fly ball out to T.D. Walker, and he makes the easy catch. That brings up the ninth hitter, Brock Wilken. Wilken playing over at first base. We mentioned Rindfleisch with quite a few walks. He does have 60 strikeouts in those 42 innings. So that's awesome. Line drive right down the line. It's a fair ball. Christ with a strong throwing arm. We've seen that throughout the course of the season, and holds Wilken to a single. Nice play by Ross Christ out and right. Actually, I was watching as Christ was going down the line to get the ball. The first base coach was waving his runner to go to second, and he saw the play in front of him and decided to hold. It was a good decision by Wilken. Bunt attempt by Gayton. It goes foul. Gayton led off the ball game with a single and eventually scored on Novak's 3-run homer. Sean's in the house today, waiting over on the first base side with his glove. He caught a foul ball last game. Yeah, a lot of familiar faces. Bummy's in the house. Ron Knightis, Mike Keekley, Jane Dahl, John Dahl, Rick Rice, his wife Patty. Eric's in the house too. We heard him. And we got the familiar cast of characters up here in the press box. Bill Wagner, CJ Skelton, Matt Crowley, and myself, Mike Martin. Oh, it's only the top of the second inning, and their contention between the umpire and the players. Pitch is up high for a ball. Two and two is the count. Matt will take you through innings 3 and 4. And there's a called strike 3. Gayton knew it. Strikeout number 2 for Brad Rindfleisch. Jack Blazevich is next. Jack hit the ball squarely out to left, but Warner had room just in front of the warning track and made the catch. There's a drive to deep left, way back there. Warner racing over. Does he have room? Up against the fence, he makes a catch. Another nice play by Mark Warner in left. And Blazevich has been playing with that left field wall, but hasn't gotten it over it after an inning and a half. Lombard still leads 3-0. Leading off the bottom of the second, Jacoby Andreas. We mentioned the press box crew. Want to mention the interns. We have Matt Crowley up here by me. Matt attends Lakeland University. Ben salutes. Happy birthday, Ben. Ben is 21 today. Ben goes to UW Whitewater. And then Jacob Maternowski is our third intern. Jacob's birthday is going to be Monday. He'll be 21 also. Jacob attends UW La Crosse, and we appreciate the interns and all the work they do. It's hard to run a game the way Sheboygan runs their games without a lot of help, and these interns provide that, that's for sure. Andreas swing and a miss for a strikeout to start the bottom of the second. Matt's getting ready to warm up the vocal cords in the back of the press box. He has a new routine. He now sings Do Re Mi from Sound of Music. Get those vocal cords loosened up. Do, a deer, or Re. Okay, got that one. Re, a drop, a golden sun. Me, a name I call myself. Okay, all right, you got it. There you go. Yeah. Great, just missed the strike zone on that pitch. That was good, CJ. Timing is everything, you know. Well, if you didn't hear it, you heard it now. Pitch is fouled off down the right field side, but out of play. Walker steps in, hitting .252. TD has 11 RBIs. He's got 6 doubles and a home run. Pitch is just off the outside corner for a ball. Gray winds and fires. Yeah, pretty good velocity, Gray does. We've got the lineups for both teams. Unfortunately for Lombard, they don't give us much information other than a name and a position. Drive out to right, and in foul territory making the catch is Vickers for out number 2. And that brings up Jimmy Jurgensen.
First baseman number 32, Jimmy Jurgensen.
Jimmy has 9 doubles and 3 home runs. Slowly working that batting average up. He was below 200 a week or so ago. He's got it up to 224 now. Jimmy fouls it at home plate. Jimmy's from Cedarburg, attends Grand Canyon University. That's out in Arizona. Not too far from where I stay when I go out there. Matter of fact, my wife and I attended a play at Grand Canyon University. No, Jimmy was not in a play. Gray pulls the string on that pitch. Changeup and got Jurgensen was out in front. And at the end of 2 complete innings of play, it's still Lombard 3, Sheboygan nothing. When we come back, Matt Crowley will be on the mic.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Welcome back here. In top of the third, leading off for Lombard is Camden Janik. Janik reached. Janik reached on air, and this one is hit up and in foul territory somewhere. That pitch makes that count 0-1. Ryan Flash breaking pitch in for strike two. Ryan Flash ready to throw. Winds up and delivers. Swing and a miss for out number one. Ryan Flash's third strikeout in today's game. Now batting for Lombard is Jake Novak. Novak was the one to put Lombard up on top, who had a three-run home run in the first. First pitch by Ryan Flash in for strike one. Novak attends UW Milwaukee. Count even at 1-1 now. And that pitch from Ryan Flash now makes it 2-1. Here goes a pitch from Ryan Flash, just a tab high, and that count makes it 3-1. Now Ryan Flash comes set, pulls the trigger, line drive, bounces off of Becker, and that'll be an error on Becker as Novak reaches first. Now up for Lombard is Ryan Nagelbach.
Third baseman number 11, Ryan Nagelbach.
Nagelbach is walked on his first at bat. That first pitch from Ryan Flash makes count 0-1. Novak have a little bit of a lead off at first. Jorgensen on the plate. Breaking pitch. Just a tad high for ball one. Now it makes count 1-1. Novak getting a lead off on first. Jurgensen staying on the plate. This one is popped up in the infield. Jurgensen calls for it and catches it. For out number 2.
Second baseman, number 2, Mikey Kosa.
Now up for Lombard is Mikey Kosen. Kosen's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Novak still leading off at first. Pitch high for ball 1. Have Becker playing deep at short. I guess you can say everyone infield playing a little bit deep, and then Jurgensen staying on the plate. And Novak is going, and Stellmacher's going to throw. Stolen base for Novak. Bounce off the glove of Nice. So now Novak is in scoring position at second. Counts now 1-1 still. And this one is hit, and Stelt's there to make the snap grab. Now we'll end the top of the third, but Sheboygan still trails Lombard 0-3 as we come back.
Last year's financial year, excuse me.
Sometimes you need to get out.
The great outdoors.
Free pickup's easy. Just order ahead in the Meyer app.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you...
Welcome back here in the bottom of the third. Leading off for Sheboygan is Sage Stellmacher, who just graduated from Marcus Zane High School, and CJ told me he's attending Upper Iowa this upcoming fall, which is a D2 college. Here comes a pitch from Gray. Count for... And Stellmacher is 1 for 9, hitting 111 in season with the A's. Yep. Count for Stellmacher is 3-0. Here comes the pitch. That went in for strike 1. Makes the count now 3-1. This one is popped up in foul territory and on into the parking lot on the other side of New Jersey Avenue. Gray is set on the mound. Now delivers. And Stellmacher gets drilled. He'll take his base. Now up to bat for Sheboygan is Bennett Becker.
Shortstop number 11, Bennett Becker.
Becker is sitting 318 respectfully. And so, also has 4 doubles this year. Bunt attempt by Becker. That looked like Stelmacher was going to steal, or he had a jump off. Counts 0-1 now. Gray throws to first to keep Stelmacher in check. Stelmacher leading off again. Another bunt attempt, and this one is in for a strike. Counts 0-2 now. Gray, another pickoff attempt. Unsuccessful. Stelmacher isn't afraid. Got a little bit. Gray delivers. Pitch outside for ball 1. Stelmacher taking another little lead off at first. That one bounces off of Becker for foul. Count remains 1-2. Stelmacher having lead off at first as usual. Now here comes a pitch from Gray. That one just a tad outside for ball 2. Counts even at 2-2 now. Becker just hanging on in there. Now a pickoff attempt. Unsuccessful again. Third pickoff attempt on Stelmacher. Gray delivers. This one is hit into right in foul territory and just out of play. Still 2-2. Another pickoff attempt. Unsuccessful. See if Gray will pick off. No, he throws. That one outside for ball 3. After dropping 0-2, and now there's a full count. Now, here comes a pitch from Gray. This one is fouled. Stelmacher leading off at first. Here comes the pitch. This one is hit into center. Right center. Right fielder is coming and makes a beautiful grab. Stelmacher, good base running by Stelmacher. And right fielder Vickers coming with that sliding attempt.
Right fielder number 31, Ross Chris.
Now up for Sheboygan is Ross Chris. Chris is 0 for 1 in today's game. Wonder how many more times Gray's going to try to pick off Stelmacher. Already picked him off 4 times. Unsuccessful all 4 times. At first pitch, outside for ball 1. Grade gets loaded up. Now pulls the trigger. That one low for ball 2. Now Gray comes set, now delivers inside pitch for ball 3. Selmacher getting a lead off and another pickoff attempt. That's number 5 now. Selmacher looked like he was going to go. That was a ball 4, so Chris will take his place over at first, and Selmacher will gladly take his place at second, only with 1 out here.
Left fielder, number 16, Mark.
Now up to bat for Sheboygan is Mark Warner. Warner is 0 for 1 in today's game with a strikeout. Here comes a pitch from Gray. This is ripped down the third base foul line. Selmacher's going to come in. And Moyer is going to tell Chris to stay. And one of a stand-up double makes Sheboygan down 3-1. Now up to the bat now is Harry Stout. Harry is 1 for 1. He doubled his first at bat. If you know if there's people on base when Harry's up, you know he's motivated. Here comes a pitch. Pitch high and inside for ball 1. Beautiful day here in Sheboygan. 70 degrees out with a little breeze. And now that pitch high and inside again for ball 2. So we still got seats out here if you got folks want to come out here. And now Harry swings on that one for strike 1. Only 1 out here. That one called strike 2. You can hear the fans not pleased with the call. Here comes the pitch from Gray. This is fouled out of play in New Jersey Avenue. Harry hanging in there after being up 2-0. Here comes the pitch. Fouled straight back. Count still remains 2-2 with 2 runners in scoring position. Harry represents the lead run. Fouled again. And Warner on second represents the tying run. Flag is blowing into the field, so you really would have to hit. And that one is well outside for ball 3. And Harry facing a 3-2 count now. Pitch from Gray. This is chopped. Now out number 2, but not after Chris runs in for run number 2.
Northwest cleanup batter, the second baseman, number 17, Jacob Lees.
Now up to bat for Sheboygan is Jacob Neese. Neese is 0 for 1 today's game. This is fouled out. And bounces off a car. Don't tell him to run across the street, Mike. Counts 0-1 now with 2 outs here in bottom to third. Here comes the pitch. Fouled again. Counts now 0-2. Reminder, this is both games today are 7 innings. Now you have Warner off at second. High pitch for ball 1. Warner having a lead over on second. Toying with Gray. Now pitch is well outside and low for ball 2. Counts even at 2-2 now. Gray comes set, looking back at Warner. This is bounce foul. Still remains 2-2. Still have Warner over on second. Dancing around and trying to play with Gray. On deck for Sheboygan is Jacoby Andre as a designated hitter. Gray looks back at Warner at second. Out pitch. This is scooped up by the shortstop and nice throw made for out number 3 to end the third. After 3, Sheboygan closes the lead 3-2 Lombard, and we'll be right back.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life. I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my...
Welcome back here. Top of the 4th now. Lombard now leads at 3-2 after Sheboygan put up 2 runs last inning. Matt Flaherty up to bat for Lombard. So pitching is Brad Rindflesh. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss from Flaherty. Makes count 0-1. It's another swing and a miss. 0-2. Jacob is making someone's day. Good job for you, Jacob. Even though you don't see me waving. Yeah, swing and a miss. A 1-2-3 count for Flaherty. And he's at 1 out. Now up for Lombard is Cliff Vickers, who had that amazing sliding attempt and got the out, I believe 2 innings ago or last inning. This is a bunt, and that is a base hit. Now batting for Lombard is Brock Wilkin. Wilkin is 1-for-1, had a single in the second. Vickers on first. This is hit foul into the woods of no return. Sure did, Bill. Oh, okay, got it. I'm a little bit slow. Give me a break. Pickoff attempt is unsuccessful. Ryan flushed right to pitter patter. And Vickers is going. Selmacher's going to throw. And got him. Out number 2. A lovely throw by Selmacher. Counts 1-1 after that pitch. Counts 0-2. Lovely throw by Stelmacher. Wow. Here goes the pitch from Ryan Flesh. Just a little bit outside for ball 1. Winds up, delivers. And out number 3. 1-2-3 inning for Sheboygan. So what they need is see if they can do what they did last inning. Sheboygan trails 3-2. We'll be right back.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life. I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things.
Yes, things.
Are serious. And kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird.
And
please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
friendship.
Sometimes you'd rather stay in the car. With free pickup, you can. Just order ahead in the Meyer app.
Welcome back in the bottom of the 4th, leading off for Sheboygan. His designated hitter, Jacoby Andreas. A new pitcher for Lombard is Cale Thompson. Mike is getting the numbers for Gray right now, so we'll have those in a short time. As I say in a short time, I mean right now. Gray had pitched 3 innings, gave up 2 hits and 2 runs. And both of those runs were both earned. Walked 1 batter, struck out 3, and didn't give up any home runs. Count on Andreas is 1-1. This is hit to third. Nice scoop and throw to first, and they got him. Out number 1. Just watching Lombard play, very athletic. Now up to bat for Sheboygan is T.D. Walker. Walker is 0 for 1 in today's game with a fly out to right. Thompson delivers a left-handed batter to say. Left-handed pitcher, excuse me. That pitch called for a strike. Thompson winds up and throws. That one in the dirt for ball 1. Sheboygan trails 3-2. At the bottom of the 4th. That one called for strike 2. Thompson set, winds up, delivers, strikes T.D. Walker out. Swinging. And up now for Sheboygan is Jimmy Jurgensen. Jurgensen is also 0 for 1 in today's game. 2 outs now for Sheboygan. Here comes the pitch. This is hit right to second base, and easy throw to first to end the inning. 4th inning, 1-2-3 on 1-2-3 by both teams. But after 4, Sheboygan still trails 3-2. And Mike will take you for the 5th inning. And we'll be right back.
Two. Yeah, Ben's here.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not? Oh. Leading off the top of the 5th for Lombard will be Andy Gayton. Gayton plays center field for the Orioles. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Bouncing ball foul down the first base side. Reinflesch still on the mound for Sheboygan. He's gone 4 innings so far. He's walked 1, struck out 4. Line drive right to Jurgensen, and he makes the catch. Loud out. That's all it is. And that brings up Jack Blazevich. Blazevich has been playing with the left fielder, Warner. Drove Warner back to the fence his last time up. And then he bunts, and Stellmacher diving for it but can't make the catch. Great effort by Sage. Would have been nice to make that catch, Matt, and get Blazevich out of the batter's box. He's dangerous. Yeah. Right? Novak be another guy who'd want to catch those foul balls. It's a strike on the outside corner. Like CJ says, you can't take any batters off in the Lombard lineup. That's right. Pop up on the infield. Bennett Becker calling and making the grab. And that brings up Cam Janik, the catcher. Janik is 0 for 2. Reached in the first on a drop pop up on the infield. First pitch is ball. Breaking pitch by Reinflesch is up in the strike zone. 1-1 is the count. 2-0, pardon me. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Drive out to center. Walker's got a beat on it and makes the catch. And it's a quick 1-2-3 inning in the top of the fifth. Let's see if Sheboygan can tie it. They trail after 4.5, 3-2.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Last year's financial year, excuse me.
Sometimes you need to get out.
The great outdoors.
Free pickup's easy. Just order ahead in the Meyer app.
Leading off the bottom of the fifth for Sheboygan will be Sage Stellmacher. Sage reached on a hit by pitch in the third and scored Sheboygan's first run. Wow, that throw down to second just missed the Oriole pitcher. Woo! Anyway, Sage lives in Fairwater, according to our notes. He's went to Marcus Ann High School, but not familiar where Fairwater is. First pitch is in the dirt for ball one. Cale Thompson on for his second inning of work. He had a 1-2-3 fourth inning. This pitch is in for a ball. It's 3-0. Waiting on deck is Bennett Becker. Three 0 pitches in for a strike. Pitch bounce foul makes a count 3 balls and 2 strikes. Thompson, the Lombard pitcher, trying to come back. Hanging in there. Stellmacher falls it straight back. Lombard on top, 3-2. We're in the bottom of the 5th of a 7-inning game. Game 2 of this doubleheader will start about 20 minutes after this game. And that pitch comes in high. Good start for Sheboygan. Last time they got the leadoff hitter on, they scored a couple of runs. Bennett Becker, when he came up in the 3rd inning with the runner on first, tried to bunt Stellmacher over. He wasn't able to do that. Wound up being robbed of a base hit in short right center field. Vickers making a diving catch. Well, Becker, that's a right call. Umpire Glazier appealed to his partner to find out whether Becker had attempted at the pitch, and he did. You could tell it from up here. So unfortunately for Bennett, it's strike one. Thompson, left-hander, has that move to first down. Becker popped it up, and a diving attempt by Janik, but again, the catcher is not able to make those diving catches. Sage Stellmacher had one in the last half inning, and now Janik trying the same play, not able to come up with it, however. Becker down on the count, 0-2. Bennett was able to battle back from that 0-2 count last time up to the point where CJ was playing the old Doobie Brothers song, Staying Alive. And it stays alive following that pitch off. You can see him in your screen. Yeah, there he comes, Jeff Vukovic, the Lombard manager, getting that foul ball. Thompson with the good fastball gets Becker to swing and miss for out number 1 in the bottom of the 5th, and that brings up Ross Christ. Ross walked his last time and scored the second run for Sheboygan in the 3rd. Stellmacher still on first, not taking a real big lead. Sage in limited action has no stolen bases. Ross Christ ahead on the count now, 2-0. Ross has been in a bit of a slump. He was up into the 340s last week or so, and right now he's just a touch over 300. Be nice to get him going again. Now would be an excellent time. A 4-pitch walk puts runners on first and second with only 1 out for Mark Warner. And Warner delivered a key hit in the 3rd, a double down the left field line. drove in Sheboygan's first run. JT Reed coming in to run for Stellmacher. Reed is a speedster. JT is a threat to steal third base. JT leads the club with 12 stolen bases. Mighty swing and a miss by Warner. Like I mentioned, Warner hit his 5th double of the season last time up. Warner steps out, didn't like that call. Down on the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. He'll have to be battling now. Reed on the move, the ball gets away. And Reed is going to have to hold at third. I guess you give Reed a stolen base. He was running on the pitch. Warner still in the hole, though, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Thompson's breaking pitch is up high. You've always heard the saying about, don't bike on the umpires. It seems to even out. That might have been a call that evened out the low strike call. 2-2. Thompson coming with the fastball, but Warner fouls it off. Two balls and 2 strikes. We have 2 runners on. Sheboygan down 3-2. There's only 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Warner again hanging in there. Waiting on deck is Harry Stelt. Breaking pitch is up high and fouled off by Warner. Thompson comes set and delivers a bouncing ball to second. That'll bring home the tying run. Good job by Warner to hang in there and hit the ball. And it results in a run, and we're all tied up at 3. And moving to third was Christ on the ground out. That brings up Harry Stelt.
Third baseman, number 19, Harry Stelt.
Harry is 1 for 2 in the ball game with an RBI. It hit Harry, and he's going to go to first. That's going to bring up Jacob Neese. We've seen this before with Harry where he'll take off for second base and draw the defense's attention to him and away from the runner on third. Against a team like Lombard, I don't think that would work very well. We'll see what Harry does. He is going right now. Throw down. Throw back. Now, did he get him out first or did he score the run? The run scores. The run scores. Sheboygan's on top. 4-3. Boy, that was close. Good job of running by Ross Christ to get home before the out was made. At the end of 5 complete innings of play, Sheboygan is on top, 4-3.
Last year's financial year,
Sometimes you need to get out.
The great outdoors.
Free pickup's easy. Just order ahead in the Meyer app.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier Factory authorized dealer.
Welcome back here, top of the 6th, where Sheboygan leads Lombard 4-3 now. Up to bat for Lombard is Cliff Vickers. Excuse me, Jake Novak. Novak was also the league MVP along with Rookie of the Year, so he's already made quite a bit of a statement for himself. Breaking pitch in for strike 1. Novak is the one who brought in those 3-run home run to put Lombard up on top until last inning. Counts now 0-2 after that last one was foul, and this one is high and outside for ball 1. Count is now 1-2 in the top of the 6th, 7 inning games. Ryan Flash pulls the trigger, and a swing and a miss for Novak, and out number 1. That's strikeout number 6 for Ryan Flash, and now up for Lombard is Ryan Nagelbach, who is 0 for 1 in today's game, along with a walk. This one is fouled, counts 0-1. Ryan Flash is set. Inside pitch. Counts even at 1-1. See the field out in center field going from left to right. This is hit. And Walker's doesn't move much, and out number 2. And now up for Lombard is Mikey Kosen. Mikey is 0 for 2 in today's game. Ryan Flesh delivers. Swing and a miss. Called for strike 1. I forgot to mention that TJ Roberts is in for catching now. Replaces Sage Stelmacher. It's another swing and a miss. Another swing miss makes that strike 2. Counts 1-2 with 2 outs. The pitch. This one's hit. Becker's got it. Throws it to Jurgensen and got him to end the inning. Nice 1-2-3 inning by Sheboygan as they look to extend their lead. In the bottom of the 6th, Sheboygan still leads it 4-3.
I'm not usually. I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life. I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my heart.
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things. Yes, things are serious and kind of important. You gotta hold it like a baby bird and
Please be quiet.
listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
Friendship.
Welcome back here in bottom of the 6th. Leading off for Sheboygan is Northwood's cleanup batter, Jacob Neese. Neese was at bat when the leading score came in when Harry got himself into a pickle. That first pitch is a ball. This is fouled backwards. Counts 1-1. Jacob doing a lovely job of handing out gelatos. What is gelato? Got it. Similar to ice cream, as CJ says. Counts 2-1. Now 3-1. Comes a pitch from Thompson. That one called strike 2. Now is a full count. 3-2. No outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Mike will take you for the very last inning. And this is hit. Second base. Throws to first and then out. 4-3 play. Out number 1 for Lombard. And up to bat is the designated hitter, Jacoby Andreas. Andreas is 0 for 2 in today's game. Here comes a pitch from Thompson. Down low for ball 1.
What happened to Gussie? He's got IR.
Pitch, and Andreas gets a hold of it, falls into a New Jersey Avenue, counts 1-1. Comes a pitch from Thompson once again. Outside and low. Andreas took a swing and miss. Counts 1-2 now on Andreas. Pulls a trigger. Fouled back. Still 1-2. Thompson winds up. Andreas strikes out swinging. That's out number 2. Out to bat now is TD Walker. Walker is 0 for 2 in today's game. Thompson winds up and delivers. Walker a swing and a miss. Strike 1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Another swing and a miss. But that ball is in the dirt. Counts 0-2 now on Walker. That was a swing and a miss. And then 1-2-3 inning for Lombard. Michael taking the top of for the 7th inning. Sheboygan still leads it 4-3.
Sometimes you'd rather stay in the car. With free pickup, you can. Just order ahead in the Meijer app.
Getting ready to lead off the top of the 7th for Lombard. They trail it by a run is Matt Flaherty. One thing scoring-wise I want to clear up in that 5th inning when Harry Stelt got in the pickle between first and second when Ross Chris scored that lead run. That's considered a stolen base. It was a double steal attempt by Sheboygan. Harry gets charged with a caught stealing. And Chris gets a stolen base to score that tying run. And that pitch by Reinflesch goes right off the helmet of Flaherty. And not a great way to start the inning. And hopefully Flaherty will be okay. He took it square on the noggin. They're over near the Lombard dugout talking with base umpire Phil Ducat. See whether Flaherty can remain in the ball game. Coming in to pinch run for Flaherty is Bobby Grimes. Grimes is in the pinch run. He represents the tying run for Lombard. Cliff Vickers is 1 for 2 in the ball game. He's up next. Vickers is out in right field. Vickers made a real nice catch. Actually, catches in the 2nd and 3rd inning. Vickers squares the bunt and fouls it off. Matt mentioned that T.J. Roberts is now catching. That situation where we had the substitutions in Stellmacher's spot. Stellmacher reached in the 5th on a walk, and then he was pinch run for by J.T. Reed, who wound up scoring the tying run. And then after the half inning, was over. JT Roberts came in for Reed to do the catching. That next pitch by Rhineflesh is strike 2 on the inside corner. Makes it 0-2 on Vickers. Harry Stelt is even with the bag on third. It'll be interesting to see if Vickers is still trying to bunt. It's a slow roller to Jurgensen. He picks it up and gets the out unassisted. And on the play, Grimes moves to second. And that brings up Brock Wilken. Wilken is 1 for 2. Even though Vickers didn't get the bunt down, his ground out to first gets the runner advanced, and that's the key thing he wanted to do. So in essence, he got the job done. Rhineflesh trying to finish out the ball game. Ball is popped foul down the right field side and hits on the warning track in foul territory. Bennett Becker just hurdled the fence. You can't see it on your monitor. It's too far down, but Warner, Becker, and Stelt were all chasing after that foul ball, and Becker was running so fast he couldn't stop and literally jumped over the fence. He seems to be fine. Lombard has 3 runners left on base in the game. Sheboygan only 2. There hasn't been a whole lot of action on the bases, especially for Lombard since that 3-run first. Walker's long drive to right went just to the left of the scoreboard. So slow roller to Jurgensen. He's got it. Steps on the bag for out number 2. And Grimes moves to third. And that brings up the leadoff hitter, Andy Gayton, who's 1 for 3. Gayton's last time up, he hit a line shot right at Jurgensen, who caught it. And his first hit was a nice hit out to center field. Line drive. Rhineflesh trying to finish it out. First pitch is a strike. This is game 1 of a 4-game set this weekend. Another breaking ball in for a strike. Harry Stelt, even with the bag at third, short second and first are all deep. Outfield is straight away. Pitch just outside. Roberts talking to the umpire, wanted that call. Gayton thought it was a good call, but he's the batter. Ball is popped up. Roberts giving chase. And it's on the roof. Couldn't catch it. We noticed this the other night when Roberts was catching. For a big guy, he is extremely quick. And again, he showed it right there, chasing that foul pop-up. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Gayton. Rhineflesh comes set and delivers. Pitch is up high. 2-2. Sheboygan on top, 4-3. They're trying to win the first game of this doubleheader. Line drive out to right. Racing back off the base of the wall. Gayton's going to be chasing into second with a stand-up double, and Lombard has tied it up. Grimes scores a tying run. And Jack Blaževic is up next. Have to get him in the bottom of the 7th. Ball is hit extremely hard. We mentioned that Gayton has hit the ball hard. His time's up to bat. Gayton wanted to go to third, but Roberts picked the ball up a little too quick. He might have made it, though, because Roberts wasn't expecting him to take off for third. As it is, Gayton stays at second. It's ball 1 to the hitter, Blaževic. Pitch is in for a strike, evens the count. Breaking ball hangs up high. Looked on that pitch like Rindfleisch dropped his elbow and turned out to be nothing more than a spinner. Had to stay on top of the pitch to get it to break down. 2 balls and 1 strike. We're all tied up at 4. We're in the top of the 7th. Ball is hammered foul into the woods at no return, as Matt would say. We did invoke that call, Matt, when you weren't here about a week or so ago when you were doing your wrestling thing, according to CJ. Here we go. Pitch is called, strike 3. And that ends the inning, but not before Lombard ties the score at 4. When we come back for the bottom of the 7th, it'll be Jurgensen, Roberts, and Becker. Hopefully we can get a winning run.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
We have a new pitcher for Lombard, Mike Severson. Cale Thompson's numbers, he went 3 innings, did not allow a hit, gave up 2 runs. Both of those were earned. He did walk 2 and struck out 4. Both of those walks by Thompson wound up scoring. Severson's second pitch is fouled back. Evens the count at 1-1. Severson, a right-hander. Jimmy seems to do a little better against right-handed pitching. That's normally the case. Lefties left-handed batters do better against right-handed pitching, and normally right-handed batters will do better against left-handed pitching. Jimmy fouls that pitch out of play. And just over the fence, and there's a fan out there hustling for it. Remember, when you get those foul balls, turn them into the concession stand. You get a $1 voucher to use there. It's a good deal. Jimmy hits a ground ball in the hole at third, and it's through. Actually, the shortstop, Blazevich, was able to make the play, but deep in the hole, couldn't get it over to first in time. Jurgensen's on at first with an infield hit, and that's only Sheboygan's third hit of the ball game. TJ Roberts is up, and coming in to run for Jurgensen is Cole McClavick.
Now batting the catcher, number 21, TJ Roberts.
Be interesting to see. This is Roberts' first appearance at the plate. Takes that first pitch for a strike. He came in the top of the 6th to catch. Remember, he replaced JT Reed, who came in to pinch run. That outside pitch evens the count at 1-1. McClavick with good speed, otherwise he wouldn't be out there now. Roberts takes that pitch outside. Severson comes set and delivers. Roberts had a good rip at it. Fouls it down the right field side. Vickers over, but it's in foul territory. Couldn't reach it. TJ now down on the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gayton, 2-2 is the count. Gayton in center field is shaded over towards right. Leaves a bit of a gap in left center. Ball is hit down the right field side, again out of play. Vickers getting all the way over there, though, right at the fence. If it would have been within reach, he could have caught it. Two and two. Breaking pitch, strike 3. Roberts down on strikes. That brings up Bennett Becker. Bennett is 0 for 2. Be interesting to see if Tim Moyer has McClavick on the move with 1 out. Cole not taking a real big lead over at first. Janik has a very good arm. He's the Oriole catcher. There's a drive out to center field, but Gayton is there, and he makes the easy catch. With 2 outs and Chris up, boy, you'd like to get McClavick over into scoring position for Ross. It's a bad combination, though, for McClavick to steal. Severson is very quick to the plate, and Janik, like I said, has a real good arm. Ross with a swing and a miss on that first pitch. Pitch is down low for ball 1. 1-1 is the count. McClavick holding tight at first so far. That hit him. That puts the runner, McClavick, now in scoring position on that hit by pitch. And that brings up Mark Warner. Warner is 1 for 3. He doubled in a run in the third, and then he also plated a run in the fifth on a ground out to second base. We'd like to see the double variety of Mark Warner this at bat. Get McClavic home. Any hit to the outfield should score McClavic. Left, center, and right are all fairly deep. Severson steps off, indicates something to his catcher. Another fastball swung on and missed. Gonna need a clutch 2-strike, 2-out hit. Mark Warner hanging in there. Cole McClavic, the winning run, is on second. He'll be off like the wind if Warner can get a hit. Another fastball by Severson, but Warner got a piece of it. Infield is deep at all 4 positions for Lombard. It's just inside. Two-two pitch in the dirt. Great stop by Janik. Kept McClavic on second. Now with the 3-2 count, runners will be on the move. Severson comes set and delivers. And Warner fouls that fastball off. Mark looking for RBI number 3 in the ball game. Pitch is high for ball 4. And that loads the bases for Harry Stout. Harry in the ball game is 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch. He had a double back in the first down the left field line, and then grounded out to second in the third to score a run. That was Sheboygan's first run. Harry has a great eye. I'm sure Harry would take a bases loaded walk or a hit by pitch anyway just to get that run home. Harry looking for the fastball and got it and fouled it straight back. Breaking ball is up high. McClavic on at third. Not being held, obviously. The infielders are all deep. Harry with a swing and a foul goes right off the mask of Janik. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Janik and Severson conversing on the mound. Hopefully Janik's okay. Seems to be fine. Hopefully Matt Flaherty, who got hit earlier in the ball game, is doing okay. There's Severson's pitch. Just outside. I'll tell you, I don't know how you take that pitch. Harry got the call. It's 2-2. Janik, he's shaking his head. I wanted that pitch, man. Umpire Glazer said no, it was outside. Swing and a miss by Harry Stout. Severson with the good fastball, and that ends the threat in the seventh. We're going to go extra innings in game one. At the end of 7 complete, we're all tied at 4.
Last year's financial year, excuse me.
Sometimes you need to get out.
The great outdoors.
Free pickup's easy. Just order ahead in the Meyer app.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
I'm not usually...
Have some defensive changes for you. Coming in and playing second base is Joey Pettit. Harry Stout moves from third base over to first base, and Jacob Neese moves from second base over to third base. Brad Reinflesch is still in pitching for Sheboygan, and leading off the 8th inning is Cam Janik, the catcher. It's good to see that Janik is okay. He got hit by that foul ball right off his face mask. Reinflesch, his first pitch to Janik is up and in. Janik able to get out of the way. 91 pitches for Brad. Not too bad, actually, heading into the 8th inning. It's a good ratio. Second pitch was a strike. It's 1-1. Slow roller. Reinflesch has it. Not in time. Give Janik an infield hit. In the top of the 7th, when Sheboygan was up 4-3, Lombard was able to get their leadoff hitter on, and he wound up coming around and scoring the tying run. Let's hope that doesn't happen here in the 8th. Up to bat is Jake Novak. Novak 1 for 3, but he's got the big hit of the ball game. A 3-run blast in the first. Novak squares the bunt, but takes the pitch outside. Bill Wagner up here in the booth and CJ Skelton up in the booth say, he's not bunting. That might have been a decoy. That time he is bunting. And Roberts right on it. Throw down to second, bounces in. And Janik is safe. Novak reaches on the fielder's choice. Give it to the... CJ doesn't like to give errors on catchers, just like Chuck Zeiker never wanted to give an error on an infielder. And Sheboygan calls time. With Lombard having runners on first and second and nobody out, Ryan Nagelbach is up next. It'll be interesting to see if they have him bunting. Give Novak a sacrifice and a fielder's choice. Well, guys, you were wrong. Vukovic had his number 4 hitter bunting and a home run hitter at that. You think he could get away with that in the major leagues? Nagelbach is 0 for 2 with the walk. He bunts it to third base. Good play. Nice's throw across is in time, but Nagelbach gets the Oriole runners over to second and third with that sacrifice. Mikey Kosen is up next. It'll be interesting if Lombard plays small ball. They're going to do an intentional walk to Kosen. Make it a force at any base. That's a good call by Tim Moyer. A little bit harder to get the sacrifice squeeze play on. Bobby Grimes is up. Bobby came in for Matt Flaherty, who was hit on the head by a pitch and had to leave the ball game. This is Grimes' first at bat. Makes the first pitch for a strike. Einflush winds up and delivers. Line drive caught by Harry Stelt, and he steps on the bag for a double play. Oh my! Sheboygan, what a big break there. Grimes with a line drive caught by Stelt, and he steps on first for the double play. When we come back for the bottom of the 8th, it'll be Jacob Neese leading off.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life. I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things.
Yes, things.
Are serious and kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird.
And
please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
friendship.
Sometimes you'd rather...
Leading off the bottom of the 8th is Northwood's cleanup hitter, Jacob Neese. Neese is 0 for 3. He's grounded out 3 times. Jacob's due for a hit. Takes that first fastball from Severson and fouls it straight back. Severson's next pitch is a breaking pitch that doesn't break, stays up in the strike zone. 1-1. Severson really puts a lot of effort into those pitches. He throws quite hard when he wants to, that's for sure. That pitch is ball 2. Jacob with a swing and a miss. Evens the count at 2-2. Waiting on deck is Jacoby Andreas. Fly ball hit out to right. Vickers drifting over and makes the easy catch. Of the catches that Vickers made out and right, that was by far the easiest. Now the wind is blowing in slightly from center field, but I'll tell you, Jacoby Andreas has the power. He can knock it out. He's a strong kid. Played his high school sports at Sheboygan Falls High School. 2-0 is the count. Another ball, 3-0. Andreas has 8 doubles, a triple, and a home run. Takes that pitch for a strike. It's 3-1. Swing and a miss. 3-2. Severson trying to work back. Andreas trying to get on base. Ball is popped up into right field. Vickers has it. Fourth catch of the ball game for the right fielder.
Center fielder number 22, T.D. Walker.
Next up for Sheboygan is T.D. Walker. Walker's had a tough go of it in game 1. 0 for 3. Swing and a miss. Bouncing ball to third. And over for the out. Nagelbach's throw is in time to get Walker. And at the end of 8 complete, we're still tied at 4. When we come back, Matt will take you through the 9th inning.
The floor is lava! Couch is lava! The parking lot is lava!
Sometimes you'd rather stay in the car. With free pickup, you can. Just order ahead in the Meyer app.
Welcome back here on top of the 9th. And extra innings. And leading off for Lombard
Leading off for Lombard, the right fielder, number
is Cliff Vickers. Vickers is 1 for 3 in today's game. Fine Flesh still out there for Sheboygan. This pitch is 100. 100th pitch called for strike 1. Oh, almost gets the grab, but it's there in a scoop and gets it to Harry for the 1 scoop sweep for out number 1.
First baseman number 17, Brock Wilson.
Now up to bat for Lombard is Brock Wilkin. Wilkin is 1 for 3. Line flush delivers up high. Called for ball 1. That pitch called for ball 2. Right flash comes set. Winds up and pulls the trigger. This one hits off the ankle of Wilkin.
I'm 6'5", throw it high.
Not me. They're gonna right flush comes set, winds up, delivers. Breaking pitch in for strike 1. Strike 2, excuse me. Counts even at 2-2 with 1 out here. Top of the 9th. Here comes the pitch from Ryan Flash. Inside pitch. Fouled. Wilkin steps out of the batter's box for a little bit. That looks like he's ready to go. Comes back, re-enters. Ryan Flesh is all ready. This is fouled into the bullpen of Sheboygan. Count still remains 2-2. There comes the pitch from Ryan Flash outside for ball 3. Now a full count for Wilkin. Pitch from Ryan Flash. This one's drilled right to Pettit. Easy throw to Pettit to Harry yet again for out number 2. Now, back at the top of the lineup for Lombard is Andy Gayton. Gayton is 2 for 4 in today's game. And he was the one who drove home the game tying run. So that pitch goes past Roberts. Makes the count 1-0. 2 outs now. They're top of the 9th. Ryan Flash steps up and delivers. This is hitting the gap. Base hit to left field. And now up to bat for Lombard is Jack Blazevich. Blazevich is 0 for 4 in today's game. Having a rough day today. Pitch in for strike 1. Sporting wants to get back on offense. Only 2 outs there. Pickoff attempt. Unsuccessful. Ryan Flush is taking his time, now delivers. This is fouled right in front of Sheboygan's dugout. Counts 0-2 now. Ryan Flesh Looks over at first. Now comes set. And Gayton's going to steal, but I don't think that won't matter. And Chris is there to make the easy out for out number 3. Sheboygan still can win this game. In the bottom of the 9, we're still tied 4-4. Sheboygan's up to bat next.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Welcome back to bottom of the 9th here. Leading off for Sheboygan is Joey Pettit. Pettit is hitting .271. Has a double and a home run. Here comes a pitch. This is fouled back. Counts 0-1 on Joey. Severson is in his 4th inning. Severson has walked 1 batter and struck out 4. Count on Joey Pettit is 1-2 now. Pettit strikes out swinging. They're out number 1. Now batting for Sheboygan is JT Roberts, the catcher. Roberts is 0 for 1 in today's game. After filling in for JT Reed, who pinch ran for Sage Stellmacher. Severson delivers. This is fouled back by Roberts. Now Severson comes. This is in the dirt for ball 1. Counts 1-1. Severson winds up again. That one just a tad outside for ball 2. Severson pulls the trigger, and this is right into the gap. To the wall, and Roberts is going second. And a stand-up double from Roberts. And like you said, for a big man, he sure can move. Now up for Sheboygan is Bennett Becker. Becker is 0 for 3 in today's game. That was Sheboygan's 4th hit today. Seems unique, I guess you could say. And 3 of those hits have been doubles. Now, a quick meeting with Vuk, the Lombard's. Excuse me, this is their assistant coach, their pitching coach. Talking to Servenson, and seems like he's going to stay out there. Becker is sitting a respectable, below at 297 currently as we speak as of today. And now arguing with the umpires. And now that's the base umpire talking with the assistant coach. And you sure can hear the crowd. They want him out of here. Assistant coach speaking in his mind, but and now heading back to the dugout, assisted by the field umpire. After that long detour, Bennett Becker is up to bat, hitting 297. First pitch is a ball. Robert is still on second. That one was called for strike one. Counts even at 1-1. And this one is foul. Oh, it might hit a cart. Nope, it didn't. Nice rip from Bennett. Makes count 1-2. Serverson gets set. This one is hit down the third base line. And now Roberts is going and is safe. And now he's on third with 2 outs. In great position for Sheboygan to win. And good, phenomenal base running. And that brings up Ross Chris.
Right fielder, number 31, Ross Chris.
Short. Third. Here, Ross Chris. And this one is in the gap. Sheboygan wins it. Sheboygan wins it in extra innings. TJ Roberts comes home from third. And Ross Chris with the game-winning hit. Sheboygan wins it 5-4.
Sheboygan A's 5, the Lombard Orioles 4. Game 2 of today's doubleheader action coming up.
And just like that, Sheboygan defeats the Lombard Orioles 5-4 in a heck of a game that was played.
Once again, you're following game 1, a walk-off winner in extra innings. A's 5, Orioles 4. Game 2 coming up.
You love to see it.
Say the score once more. Sheboygan wins 5-4.
Sheboygan wins it here, 5-4 in extra innings, and we'll be back in 25 minutes for game number 2.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Sheboygan A's baseball at Wildwood Park. My name is Mike Martin, along with Matt Crowley. We will be bringing you the second game of this doubleheader against the Lombard Orioles. As we go through this game, I'll give you some of the final stats from Game 1. A's won that one 5-4. It was a beauty. The starting pitchers for this game for Sheboygan, we have Noah Emery, big right-hander. And for Lombard will be Ryan Cleanus. The starting lineup for Lombard, they have Andy Gayton in center field, Jack Blazevich at shortstop. Batting third and playing left field is Cam Janik. He was the first game catcher. That's an interesting turnaround, going from catcher to left field. Jake Novak is batting fourth and playing right. Matt Flaherty, who came out of Game 1 with a head injury, being hit by a pitch, is in this game in the starting lineup. He's going to catch. Batting sixth and playing second base is Mikey Kosen. Batting seventh and playing first base, Ethan Berg. Batting eighth and playing third base, Andrew Jimenez. And batting ninth, the DH, Tom Moran. Emery's first pitch is a strike. Same umpires from the first game. This game, however, Phil Ducat is behind home plate, and Lee Glazer is on the bases. Our game time weather report is 70 degrees at game time. It's slightly overcast, and the wind is a little more breezy now. You can see the wind blowing in from center. Emery's pitch is a ball. It's 3-1. Sheboygan has Stelt at first, Christ at second, Neese at third, and Pettit at short. Gayton swings and flies that ball out towards left. Coming in and making the catch is Mark Warner. So that takes care of left field. Center field is Walker, and out and right is Jacoby Andreas. Jimmy Jurgensen is the DH. TJ Roberts is catching this game. Bunt laid down. Neese on the bare hand pickup. Can't get it over in time. Blazevic with a bunt single. That brings up Cam Janik. Regarding the first game, Lombard finished with 4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors. Sheboygan had 5 runs, 5 hits, and 3 errors. Brad Reinfleisch pitched a beauty. He went the distance all 9 innings. Remember, doubleheader games are only 7. That first game went into overtime. He gave up 7 hits, 4 runs. 3 of those were earned. Walked 2 and struck out 7. Did give up a home run. The losing pitcher was Mike Severson. Severson went 3 2/3. Gave up 3 hits, 1 walk. It was earned. Walked the batter and struck out 5. It was a great win for Sheboygan, coming from behind 3-0 to win it 5-4. Line drive out the second over the head of the second baseman Christ, and a long throw by Andreas is not in time. Janik holds on at first with a single, and Lombard threatening with runners on first and second and only 1 out, and Jake Novak. Novak in game 1 was 1 for 3 with a sacrifice. Of course, he had that 3-run homer in the first. Let's hope he doesn't do that again. Healthy swing and a miss. Noah's next pitch is right down Main Street for strike 2. Janik taking a short lead off of first. Swing and a miss by Novak. He's down on strikes. And with 2 outs and runners on first and third, Matt Flaherty is up.
The catcher, number 27, Matt Flaherty.
Flaherty was 0 for 2 and got hit by a pitch in game 1. Emery delivers, breaking pitches outside. One ball and 1 strike. There's 2 outs. We're in the top of the first inning. The second game of this 4-game set. We have a doubleheader today and a doubleheader tomorrow. Tomorrow's doubleheader will also be on live stream. First game scheduled to start at 1 o'clock. It's going to be Eric Schmitz and Jared Reklitis for Sheboygan tomorrow. Pitch is also fouled straight back. Emery trying to work out of a first inning jam. Flaherty getting some healthy cuts, but not able to square them up. Janik's on at first. Blazevich is over at third. Pitch is in for a ball. Evens the count at 2-2. Ross Christ got the game-winning hit in the bottom of the 9th inning with 2 outs. Line drive to left field. That one is way out of here. I think Flaherty's head is okay. Warner just turned around and watched it sail out. A deep drive to left, a 3-run homer. And just like in the first game, Lombard jumps to a 3-0 lead. That clears the bases for Mikey Kosen. Kosen playing at second base again this game.
Second baseman, number 2, Mikey
Kosen
Kosen.
was 0 for 3 with an intentional walk. He was involved in a key play in the 8th inning of game 1. The bases were loaded. There was only 1 out. And Bobby Grimes, who had come in to pinch run for Flaherty, was at bat for his first at bat of the game, hit a rocket right at Harry Stelt, who was playing first base. He caught it and was able to step on first to double up the runner at first, Mikey Kosen. And then Sheboygan went on to win it in the bottom of the 9th. That strike evens the count at 2-2. Grounder to Nice at third. Makes a strong throw across for out number 3, but not before. Lombard scores 3 in the top of the first. After a half inning of play, Lombard 3, Sheboygan coming up.
last year's financial year,
Sometimes you need to get out.
The great outdoors.
Free pickup's easy. Just order ahead in the Meyer app.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
I'm not usually...
Let's give you the batting lineup for Sheboygan. Ross Crystal lead off and play second. Mark Warner is batting second and playing left field. Harry Stelt batting third and playing first. Playing third base and batting fourth is Jacob Neese. Hitting fifth, the right fielder Jacoby Andreas. Batting sixth, the center fielder T.D. Walker. Batting seventh is the catcher T.J. Roberts. Batting eighth, the DH Jimmy Jurgensen. And batting ninth, the shortstop Joey Pettit. We mentioned before Noah Emery is pitching. Defensively for the Orioles, they have Berg at first. Klosen at second, Jimenez at third, and Blazevich over at short. Around the outfield, left to right, it's Janik in left, Gayton in center, and Novak in right field. On the mound is Kleinos. Kleinos is the pitcher. Ryan Kleinos. Big right-hander. Ross fouls that off. It makes the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just like in game 1, Lombard jumped out to a 3-0 lead on a 3-run homer. This time it was by Matt Flaherty. Ross is down on strikes. That brings up Mark Warner.
Left fielder, number 16, Mark Warner.
Mike Hansen in the house. Tom Fritsch is in the house. Tom coming off the surgery, able to get out. Said he doesn't have any sight in his right eye. He had a detached retina repaired, but he's here. That means he's only seen half a game. That's right, Bill. Good one. Mighty swing and a miss by Mark Warner. 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Is going to bring up Harry Stelt. Harry was 1 for 3 with an RBI. Hit a ringing double with 2 outs in the first and was stranded at second base. Breaking pitch is in for a strike. Kleinos looks polished. Harry hits a short fly ball out in the left. That might drop. Making the play, Blazevich ranging way over into foul territory to make that catch. Fine job by him, and that ends the first inning for Sheboygan. After one complete inning of play, Lombard 3, Sheboygan nothing.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things.
Yes, things.
Are serious and kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird.
And
please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
friendship.
Leading off the top of the second is the Oriole first baseman, Ethan Berg. Ethan didn't see action in game one. First pitch by Noah Emery is in for a strike. A lot of things went right for Sheboygan in game one, and when you're playing a team the quality of Lombard, you need to have those kinds of breaks. I think the key one was the line drive to Stelt in the eighth with the bases loaded and one out that he was able to turn into a double play. But Brad Reinfleisch pitched a whale of a ball game and deserved the win. Pitch is in the dirt. Count stands at 3 balls and 2 strikes. There's nobody out. We're in the top of the second. Lombard on top 3-0 on the strength of a Matt Flaherty 3-run homer. Emery's pitch comes in high for ball 4. And that brings up Andrew Jimenez.
Third baseman number 48, Andrew Jimenez.
He says Yim, I say Jim. I think we can go with either one. Emery with a good fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. Berg on it first. Drew a leadoff walk. Pop up on the infield. Ross Christ makes the catch and foul ground for out number 1.
Designated hitter number 16, Tom Moran.
Tom Moran is next. He's the DH, hitting in the 9th spot. Harry holding the runner on at first. His first pitch is high for ball. Drive into the gap in left center field. That's going to be down, go all the way to the wall. Cut off just short of the wall on the warning track by Warner, and he fires it in to Pettit to hold Moran to a double and keep Berg at third base. So with one out and runners on second and third, Andy Gayton is up. Gayton hit a fly ball out to left that Warner was able to handle. And again, Lombard threatening for the second inning in a row. Infield is back. A ground ball will score a run. Gayton pops it up down the left field side. And diving, but not able to make the catch, was Neese, the third baseman. Good effort by Jacob. Just goes as a strike. Pitch on the outside corner for a strike. No balls and 2 strikes on Gayton. Gayton had a nice first game. 3 hits and 5 trips. Had a double and drove in a run. Also scored a run. He drove in the tying run in the 7th. Yep, with that double. That's right. Line drive out the center. Walker coming on. He's got to play it on a hop. Throws it in. Yeah. Not a good play out there that time. Single for Gayton and an RBI. Moran holds at third, and that brings up Jack Blazevich. First pitch by Emery is up high. Waiting on deck is Cam Janik. Janik out in left field this game. Fastball is hammered out to center. Walker makes the one-handed catch. Throws to home plate. Not in time. Roberts' throw down to second is in time, or down to third is in time for the out. Give Blazevich a sacrifice fly RBI. Gayton is thrown out 8-2-5. And that ends the second inning, but not before Lombard comes up with a couple of more runs after an inning and a half. The Orioles lead it 5-0.
Sometimes you'd rather stay in the car. With free pickup, you can. Just order ahead in the Meijer app.
Leading off the bottom of the second for Sheboygan will be Jacob Neese. In game 1, Jacob started at second base, actually, and ended the game playing third base after some position changes and substitutions. Neese Looking for his first hit of the day. Oh, nice breaking pitch by Kleinos. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch just off the outside corner. CJ is saying he thinks this Kleinos is a prospect because there's a scout down in the bleachers with a radar gun keeping track of possible velocity. I'm used to having those guns on my fastball. Trouble is they wouldn't go off. I wasn't fast enough. So I'm going to fly ball out to right. Coming in is Novak, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Out number 1.
Right fielder, number 39, Jacoby Andreas.
There goes my perfect game, Matt. Don't be funny, man. Good breaking balls in for a strike. Makes it no balls and 2 strikes to Jacoby Andreas. A swing and a miss, strike 3. I don't remember who I was talking to, but I was talking about the success of the Lombard Orioles, and Sheboygan's always been more than competitive throughout the years, but why is Lombard so good, and Sheboygan trailing behind them so many of these years? And he said, well, when Vukovic gets players, he's getting Big Ten players, in other words, Division I, where from Sheboygan, we're getting mostly D3 players with a couple of D1s thrown in, and that makes a big difference right there. Kleinos is pitching at Valparaiso. I think that's a lower Division I school. But, hey, you get the better players, you get the better team. Indiana. I think Brandon McGee, didn't Brandon McGee pitch at Valpo, Bill? Brandon McGee, former North pitcher. Bradley, okay, he went. Brandon McGee was that Bradley. Count to T.D. Walker is 1 ball and 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the second of Game 2 of this Saturday doubleheader. We'll be right back at Wildwood Park tomorrow for a 1 o'clock start for that doubleheader. Lombard on top 5-0. Pitch is popped up on the infield. Blazevich makes the call and the catch. And after 2 perfect innings by Kleinos, Lombard on top 5-0. When we come back, Matt will be taking you through innings 3 and 4.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Welcome back to Wildwood Park, where Sheboygan trail Lombard 5-0.
Left fielder number 21, Cam Janet.
And now up to bat for Lombard is Cam Janik. Janik is 1 for 1 in this game, in tonight's game. First pitch by Emery is called for strike 1. That one gets past Roberts. Total game time for game number 1 was 2 hours and 22 minutes. So that was a quite lengthy game, considering that, well, yeah, more of a 9-inning game than a 7-inning game. And now, count is 2-1. This one is fouled out. Make the count 2-2. What? Oh, it's across New Jersey Avenue. Here comes a pitch, and that one's in the dust for ball 3. Hudson, go grab the ball. That's across the street. And now that pitch inside ball 4 and a leadoff walk. Oh, Hudson.
Right fielder number 9, Jake Novak.
And now up to bat for Lombard is Jake Novak. And now this is hit to third, right to Nice, bobbles it, slingshots, and throws it out at first. So a nice recovery from Nice to throw Novak out at first. Now up to bat for Lombard is Matt Flaherty, who is 1 for 1 with a 3-run home run. Yeah, you said it, no doubter. Now Emery. Here comes pitcher Emery, and this one is right out of Nice's reach. And now one's going to come in. And now Flaherty doesn't quite get there. Single, but one does come in, so sends its lead to 6.
Second baseman number 2, Mikey Wilson.
And now up to bat for Lombard is Mikey Kosen. Kosen is 0 for 1 in this game. 2 outs now, top of the third. This one is popped right up. A nice play by Pettit. Come up from a shortstop position. After 2.5, Lombard extends their lead. 6-0. Sheboygan will be up to bat next.
last year's financial year, excuse me.
Sometimes you need to get out.
The great outdoors.
Free pickup's easy. Just order ahead in the Meijer app.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Welcome back to bottom of the third. Leading off for Sheboygan is the catcher TJ Roberts. This is Roberts' first at bat. And Kleinos. Already get back to work. First pitch is outside for ball one. Short and second playing deep, and first and third. First is playing deep, and third is a little bit closer. That pitch was a strike, and this pitch is another strike. Counts 1-2. Comes a pitch. This is chopped, and center fielder Gayton is there to make the catch for out number one. Now up to bat for Sheboygan. The designated hitter is Jimmy Jurgensen. Jurgensen also his first at bat. Kleinos. First pitch is outside for ball one. Pitch, and this one is bounced right to the shortstop. A little hop from the first base, and out number two. And that brings up Joey Pettit. Oh, this is Pettit's also first at bat in this game. Finals delivers inside pitch. Ball one. Breaking pitch for Kleinos, and that one's a strike. Count makes the count 1-1. Kleinos not showing any progression of slowing down. That one's called for strike two. Joey didn't like it. Crowd didn't like it. Kleinos liked it though. Now Kleinos steps off. Loads in, pulls the trigger, but this one is off target. Makes the count 2-2. Kleinos winds up and delivers. That just a tad outside and makes it a full count now for Pettit, 3-2. Inside pitch. First walk. Now up to bat is Ross Chris, who is 0 for 1 in tonight's game.
Second baseman, number 31, Ross Chris.
Kleinas. Ball's in the dirt for ball 1. Here comes the pitch. That one called for strike 1. Counts even at 1-1. Lombard leads Sheboygan 6-0, only in the bottom of the third. Come Kleinos' pitch. Called for strike 2. Counts 1-2. Kleinos winds up, delivers, and this is fouled right in front of the A's dugout. Still remains 1-2. Here comes the pitch, and this is in the dirt. Flaherty throws it to first, throws it to Burr, but unsuccessful. Makes that 2-2 count now for Chris. This is nice into left field, and it drops down. That's a base hit for Ross Chris. And that brings up the left fielder, Mark Warner, who is 0 for 1. Now Flaherty and Kleinos talking back at it. Kleinos gets set, and this is hit right to first base. And now 3-1 for out number 3. And after 3 innings, Lombard leads Sheboygan 6-0. We'll be right back.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things.
Yes, things.
Are serious and kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird.
And
please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
friendship.
Welcome back here in the top of the fourth inning. Pitching change for Sheboygan. Coming in for Noah Emery is Davis Wilson. We have the numbers for Emery. Pitched 3 innings, gave up 6 hits, 6 runs. All 6 of those runs were earned. Walked 2 batters, only struck out 1 batter and gave up that 3-run home run. In other words, gave up 1 home run. That first pitch is Nick, strike 1. It went fouled. Have the attendance in the house. We have 285. Great crowd. And then season ticket holders showed up. 392. Those are some nice numbers that you want to see out here. That pitch from Wilson inside for strike 2. This one's fouled right down third base. JT Reed on his way to go retrieve it. And Wilson winds up and delivers just outside. Makes the count 2-2. And this one is fouled out. So it remains 2-2 and not over New Jersey Avenue. Right under the red GMC pickup. And now Wilson loads and pulls the trigger. And this one is hit into right field for out number 1. Jacoby Andres with the catch.
Third baseman number 48, Andrew Jimenez.
And up next for Lombard is Andrew Jimenez. Pitch from Wilson. And a slice right to right field. Gets past. Andres throws it to the cutoff to Ross. Slides down. Be a double for Jimenez. And now up for Lombard is Tom Moran. Wilson already gave him up 7 hits. And Lombard already have 1 runner in scoring position. Here comes the pitch. This is right to third. And goes to first and keeps the runner on second at second. Now up for
Designated hitter, number 16, Tom Moran. Andy Gayton.
And now up to bat for Lombard. Andy Gayton. Gayton having a good day today, and that pitched in for strike 1. Gayton is 3 for 5. Was 3 for 5 in game 1 and 1 for 2 in this game. He's 4 for 7 on the day, which is a little over 50 or 500. And that pitch in the dirt for ball 1 counts even at 1-1. Oh, a nice grab by Jacob Neese. What a snag. And after 3.5, excuse me, Lombard still leads it 6-0. Sheboygan up to bat next.
The floor is lava! Couch is lava! The parking lot is lava!
Sometimes you'd rather stay in the car. With free pickup, you can. Just order ahead in the Meyer app.
Welcome back to bottom of the fourth here. Up to bat for Sheboygan is Harry Stout. Harry is 0 for 1 in tonight's game. And Kleinos. And that. On outside edge for strike one. This one is fouled out. I might have Andrew come up here and give a special delivery. 0-2 is the count for Harry. Here comes the pitch from Kleinos, and this is right to the shortstop. Backhands it and throws it. It's in time for out number one. Blazovic to Burr. And that brings out Jacob Neese having that catching the last out in the last half inning. That pitch is outside for ball one. Kleinos delivers, breaking pitch in for strike one. Mike did an amazing thing. And that pitch in for strike two. Kleinos. This is looks like a weird swing from up here from Neese, but follows it to stay alive. Count still 1-2. Pitch down in the dirt for ball two. Counts even at 2-2. Now Flaherty going off to Kleinos to talk. Counts 2-2 for Jacob Neese with one out here. Bottom of the fourth, here it comes, and drop third strike, and Neese didn't know it. Could have made it if he was aware, but it's too late, and out number two. Now up to bat for Sheboygan, Jacoby Andreas. This pitch high for ball one and breaking pitch. That didn't seem to break. Here comes pitch from Kleinos, and this is hit into center right, center right, and it's caught for out number three. Nice hit by Andreas, but not enough. After four, Lombard still leads Sheboygan 6-0, and Mike will take you in the fifth inning. We'll be right back.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Leading off the top of the 5th inning for Lombard is their shortstop, Jack Blazevich. He's a good one. A solid arm at short, picks up the ground balls real good, and even though he had a tough first game, he's got a hit today and a sacrifice fly. He drills one out to left. Warner racing back, and makes a catch just in front of the Myers sign out in left field. And Blazevich was the guy in game 1, hit a deep drive to left, and then his second at-bat hit another deep drive that Warner caught right down the left field line up against the fence too. And Dick Oldridge is going to have to do a little bit of work on those covers over the fence out in the outfield. You see those yellow covers along the top. I don't know if you can see that on your screen at home, but they're there. It's to protect the outfielder from getting cut by the fencing. I know Dick Oldridge was over here the other day fixing some of that covering. I remember a couple of years, Matt, helping set up the park and putting that covering on. It's really tough to do. It's not an easy job. It's really tight. Knocked off out there. It's easier to do if you got a tall ladder, right? Tall ladder helps. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Davis Wilson on the mound for Sheboygan. So fly ball out to Andreas. He makes the catch. Wilson is pitched well. His inning in 2/3. That brings up Jake Novak. Jake is 0 for 2 this game.
Right fielder, number 9, Jake Novak.
There's a drive out to deep right. Andreas back to the fence, and all he can do is watch it sail out of here. Novak with another home run to right. And Lombard now goes up 7-0. Matt's sitting next to me. He said, "That's out of here." Right off the bat, you could tell that.
Center, number 27, Matt Flaherty.
Brings up Matt Flaherty. Flaherty is 2 for 2. The interesting thing about watching the outfielder on long drives is on Flaherty's home run back in the first, Warner turned around, never ran after the ball, first of all. All he did was turn around and watch it. That's a no-doubter. You know that. Andreas drifted back like he thought he might have had a play on it, but it was hit pretty hard and was well over the fence. Count is 1 ball and 1 strike. There are 2 outs. We're in the top of the 5th. Matt will come back for inning number 6. See if he can shut Lombard down. I haven't been doing very well. Four, I think, so far. Oh, 5, 6. 6 out of the 7. Wow, I'm going to lose my job. Bring in the right-hander. Swing and a miss. Flaherty swings and misses, and then Roberts throws him out at first to end the inning, but not before Lombard comes up with another run at the end of 5.5. Lombard 7, Sheboygan nothing.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Leading off the bottom of the 5th inning is T.D. Walker. Walker popped out to short back in the 2nd inning. Klanos has been very tough today. The Lombard right-hander pitching here in game 2. He's only allowed 1 hit and 1 walk. He struck out 4, and Walker hits a fly ball out to right field. The catch is made out there by Novak. T.J. Roberts up. Roberts flew out to center back in the 3rd. Takes a breaking pitch up high. Makes the count 2-0. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. The second of a 4-game set. We're going to play 2 today and 2 tomorrow. The games tomorrow start at 1 o'clock. I know that Sheboygan starters for the 2 games will be Schmitz and Reklitis. I'm not sure what order they're going to be pitching in. So you'll just have to turn on the live stream or come to the ballpark. There's a fly ball out into a right center field that drops in for a hit for Roberts. And that'll bring up Jimmy Jurgensen. Jimmy was 1 for 3 in the first game. He's 0 for 1 today in this ball game. Roberts over at first base scored the winning run in game one in the bottom of the ninth, that walk-off win with Ross Christ getting the base hit to right, just past the second baseman. Kosen made a diving attempt, actually did get his glove on it, but couldn't make a play. Great win for Sheboygan. Jimmy's up there with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. There's one out. Roberts on it first. Kanos' pitch is popped up, and Berg calls off the second baseman and makes the catch. Joey Pettit up. Two outs now. We're in the bottom of the fifth. Matt's going to come back to take the sixth, and then I'll take the seventh. And any extra innings after that, we'll just have to wait and see. Matt's going to be a sophomore over at Lakeland. Going to be grappling out there too. Yeah. Do you know Emily Bright? She'd be at least a sophomore. She plays volleyball. And Abby Bumgardner? Those two gals were interns last year. Lakeland students. Line drive picked right off the dirt by Blazevich for the out. Pettit with a line drive to short is gone. And that ends the fifth inning. Matt will be back to take you through the sixth. After 5 innings of play, it's 7-0 Lombard.
Last year's financial year,
Sometimes you need to get out.
The great outdoors.
Free pickup's easy. Just order ahead in the Meijer app.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things. Yes, things are serious. And
Welcome back to Sheboygan baseball. Top of the sixth here, leading off for Lombard is Mikey Kosen. We do have a pitching change for Sheboygan out there on the mound right now. Throwing his first strike is Ethan Scherg. We do have the numbers for Wilson. Wilson pitched 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, and that run was earned. Didn't walk any batters, struck out 1 and gave up 1 home run. That one was backhand attempt made by Chris. Wasn't able to make it. Be a base hit. Now Ethan Burr. Now that breaking pitch in for strike 1. Burr is 0 for 1. This one gets past Roberts, and now send Mikey to the second on pass pitch. On a pass ball. Pitch from Scherg in for strike 1. Makes the count 1-2. Sure delivers in. This is a tip, strike 3. And for out number 1.
Third baseman number 48, Andrew Jimenez.
Up to bat now for Lombard is Andrew Jimenez. Comes pitch from Scherg, and this is punch foul. Now, Robert's already talking to Scherg.
You should ask him.
Pitch from Scherg, strike 2. Hudson is making an appearance here and there.
It's an equal relationship.
No, it's not. That pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Counts to 1-2 with 1 out now. Oh. He likes her better than you? Pitch in the dirt yet again for ball 2. Makes count even at 2-2 for Jimenez. This is ripped in the gap. Out to left field, throws it into Nice. And it has a runner on first and third. Up next would be designated hitter Tom Morin. Moran is 1 for 2 in this game. So that first pitch from Ethan is a strike. Bill Ducat calling a timeout. Resuming play. Pitch just a tad outside for ball 1. Pitch from Sheboygan, a swing and a miss from Moran. Makes count 1-2. Pitch just a tad outside. 2-2. Shuriken and Moran, and is fouled back. Here comes the pitch from Shuriken. Breaking pitch for strike 3. Strikeout looking for out number 2. That brings up top of the order Andy Gayton. Gayton is 1 for 3 in this game. He was a victim of Nice's catch that he line drive to him. Breaking pitch. And then to end the inning, no runs were scored. After 5.5, Lombard still leads it 7-0. We'll be right back.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things. Yes, things are serious and kind of important. You gotta hold it like a baby bird and
Please be quiet.
listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
Friendship.
Welcome back here, bottom of the 6th inning, leading off for Sheboygan is Ross Chris, back at the top of the lineup. Having pitching change for Lombard, Nico Klabatis. We do have the stats for Klanos. 5 innings pitched, 2 hits, no runs, gave up no runs, only walked 1 batter, struck out 4, and didn't give up any home runs. And now it's a 3-0 count on Chris. On Klabatis delivers. Strike one. Chris thought it was a ball four. That one is ball four as it goes behind Chris.
Left fielder, number 16, Mark Warner.
Oh. Now up to bat for Sheboygan is Mark Warner. Warner is 0 for 2 in tonight's game. First pitch from Klabatis is strike one. Iron Man's better. Now Klabatis winds up, delivers for ball one. Klabatis comes set on the mound. You have Berg over at first, trying to holding on to Chris. Ball boy Harry Stout getting in on the action as he sprints back to the batter's circle. Counts 1-2 for Warner. Pitch inside for ball two. Flaherty gave Chris a look. He's like, I'm going to throw it, but didn't. Pitch from Klabatis. Now he's actually going to throw, but not in time. Gotta play like you're at 0-0. Klabatis comes set, delivers. This is slice into New Jersey Avenue. In the park somewhere over there. Full count for Warner now. Still keep staying alive. Now this is popped up. Now Chris is dropped right in the triangle between the second baseman, the center, and right fielder. Go down for a hit.
First baseman, number 19.
Now up for Sheboygan, Harry Stout. Stout 0 for 2 in this game. No outs, bottom of the six. Both runners are on. Pitch just outside for ball one. Nice fastball. Klabatis throws down low for ball two. Klabatis gets loaded. Now pulls the trigger. Outside for ball three. 3-0 count for Stout. Here comes the pitch. Ball four. Bases loaded for Sheboygan with nobody out. Now Flaherty going to talk to his pitcher. Now up for Sheboygan is Northwood's cleanup batter is Jacob Neese. Bases loaded, no outs. Klabatis just a tad outside for ball one. You have Ross Chris at first, Mark Warner at second, and Harry Stull at first. Anything past Flaherty, they're going to be running. That pitch just outside for ball two. Swing and miss from Neese for strike one. Klabatis winds up and delivers, and that's ball three. Bases loaded, no outs. Klabatis throws. Swing and miss from Neese makes a full count, 3-2. And that's ball four. Sheboygan will get one run in. Well, on a walk. Sheboygan's still down, but they're down by 6. But they're on the board.
Right fielder, number 39.
And up now is Jacoby Andreas. Looks like Lombard's going to be having someone in the bullpen warming up. Now a very slow walk out to the mound. Still no outs here, bottom to 6. Sheboygan down by 6. Now it's 49. Just starting up against the wall. Now meeting's over. We're getting ready to play. There comes the pitch, Klabatis in for strike one. And now pitch and hit by pitch. Another run in for Sheboygan. Creeping, crawling, they're coming back. Now up to bat for Sheboygan is T.D. Walker.
Number 22, T.D. Walker.
TD 0 for 2 in tonight's game. Now you have Stelt on first. Neese on second. Andres on first. First pitch. Ball one. Interesting that they could have Kleinos and they put in Klabatis. Ball two by Klabatis. Now here comes the pitch. In for strike one. Counts 2-1 on TD Walker. This is hit right to shortstop. Gets over to second. And won't get there in time for the double play. Only one, but Harry still comes in for another run. Oregon 3, Lombard 7. Only one out here in bottom of the 6th. Up to bat for Sheboygan is TJ Roberts. Roberts is 1 for 2 in tonight's game. Pitch low. Ball 1. Common theme. Coladas comes set. Lines up and delivers. This is fouled for strike one. You got Jurgensen being the ball boy now. Pitch from Coladas. Swing and miss. Strike two. Now quick clean the plate. We're ready back to play. Hit right to third. And a nice play to second. And that gets the double play. After 6, Sheboygan has dwindled down Lombard's lead, but Lombard still leads at 7-3. Mark will take you in the 7th inning. We'll be right back.
Getting ready to start the 7th inning of play with Lombard on top 7-3. Klebots was able to work out of that 6th inning jam with the help of his defense. A 5-4-3 double play ended Sheboygan scoring with the double play, and Sheboygan had a great opportunity to get even more. And Roberts a good hitter up, but he hit the ball hard, but right at the third baseman, who was able to turn it into a double play. Schurig still on the mound for Sheboygan. Throws a strike to Blazevich. Second pitch was in the dirt and wide. The doubleheader tomorrow. First game will start at 1 o'clock. We'll be on the air, Matt and myself, bringing you that game. So far, Lombard with 7 runs, 10 hits, and no errors. Sheboygan has 3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors. If things stay the way they are, Ryan Klanos, the Lombard starter, would be the winner. And Noah Emery, Sheboygan starter, would be the losing pitcher. Hard ground ball to Jacob Neese at third. He picks it and fires across for the out. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. That brings up Cam Janik. Janik having a nice game. He's 1 for 2 with a walk, and he scored 2 runs. Looking up some information regarding the pitching coach for Lombard, Tim Stoddard. I mentioned earlier in this game that he was my coach at fantasy baseball camp. That was a little over 20 years ago. But he's one of only 2 players that have played in a World Series and a Final Four. He did that with Final Four appearance was with North Carolina State. The other player to do it was a player by the name of Kenny Lofton, a real good outfielder. 2 balls and 1 strike to Janik. Schurig with a breaking pitch is just outside. Count now stands at 3-1. Waiting on deck is Jake Novak. He's had quite a day. Janik draws a walk, brings up Novak. Like I said, Novak in game 1 hit a 3-run homer. And in game 2, hit a solo shot. Both of those home runs went to right field. The home run in game 1 went just to the left of the scoreboard. Actually, just to the left of the flagpole, or not flagpole, light pole out there. Novak's home run in this game went more towards the line, kind of over the Dufour sign out in right field. See if Schurig can bounce back from that 1-out walk to Janik. There's a line drive out to center field, drops in for a hit. Wanek will hold at second. Pardon me. Janik will hold at second as Walker picks it up out there. Again, Lombard threatening. They've put runners on every single inning. Relative to what I just said, Sheboygan did pretty good in the 4th and 5th inning when Lombard put only 1 runner on in the 4th. Flaherty gets hit for the 2nd time today. Thank goodness this time he's in better shape. He'll be able to stay in the ball game. That loads the bases for a Lombard and brings Tim Moyer out to the mound. The other inning, in that 5th inning, Lombard only put 1 runner on. Also, trouble was Novak's home run. That's going to be it for Ethan. Bennett Becker, our game one shortstop, is going to come in to pitch. The fourth and fifth innings, when Lombard was only to put one runner on base, were the 2 innings that Davis Wilson pitched. I'm going to total up Ethan's totals for his pitching performance today. Ethan went an inning and a third. He gave up 2 hits. 3 hits. We'll have to find out about the runs because he's responsible for all the runners that are on base. He did walk 1 and struck out 2. In other state league action today, a doubleheader between West Allis and Addison. West Allis swept Addison. West Allis is in second place in the league. They are, I believe, 3 games behind Lombard in the standings, or 3.5. For the season, Bennett Becker, this will be his 3rd appearance on the mound. He's pitched 4 innings, given up 2 hits, struck out 4 and walked 4. ERA of 0. He's not allowed any earned runs. Mikey Kosen is ready to step in. Mikey 1 for 3 in the ball game. Lombard has the bases loaded. There is 1 out. Yep, and Sherga is responsible for all 3 runners. Bennett's first pitch is a strike. Bennett operating from the windup with the bases loaded. Throws another strike. He's way ahead on Kosen. Kosen hits that one foul, but out of play. One ball and 2 strikes. There's 1 out. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Lombard on top, 7-3. Sheboygan won game 1, 5-4. Another pitch in the dirt. And coming home and scoring from third base was Cam Janik on that wild pitch. Novak and Flaherty move up to second and third. Count is now even at 2-2. Sometimes the hardest part about pitching is just getting it over the plate. Call, strike 3. So Kosen is out, and that brings up Ethan Berg. Bill was pointing out to me earlier in the game, it's Ethan's last name is spelled B-U-R-G-H. He said it's Berg, just like Pittsburgh. So we can go with that. First pitch was a strike. Second pitch was fouled off. So it's 0-2 to the batter, Berg. Ethan is 0 for 2 with a walk, and he scored a run. The pitch fouled off. With that run scoring on the wild pitch, it's now Lombard on top, 8-3. Breaking ball is up high. And it comes with the fastball, but again, it's fouled off. Another pitch in the dirt. Good job by Roberts to block that, keep it in front, not allowing another run to score. It's been a long day today. We had a 9-inning first game. Sheboygan came away with the victory, 5-4. We're now in the 7th inning of the second game. To my count, that's 16 innings worth of baseball. Whoa, right at the head of the batter, Berg. And wow, that was dangerous. That walk loads the bases for Andrew Jimenez. Or as Bill says it, Jimenez. We're going to try to find out which pronunciation Andrew wants for tomorrow. Yeah, we can go with Smith. That works. Smith would work just fine. I remember Bill having your job and calling a batter. He got up 4 times, and each time he came up with a different last name. I think one of them was right. Ball is laced foul by Andrew. Stu Hoffensberger told me, he said, if you can't pronounce the last name, just call him by his first name. So it's Andrew at bat. Pulls it off the netting. Great play made by the on-deck hitter, Tom Moran. Becker coming with the heater, but Andrew fouls it off. I guess you thought of something, Bill. We could call him AJ. That pitch in the dirt. Evens count now at 2-2. There's 2 outs. The bases remain loaded. Another ball hit foul. Andrew is being a very pesky hitter up there. Up here in the booth, Hudson is not being very pesky. He's being a good kid. Ball hits off the knob of the bat. Or is he calling it a hit batter? They're saying it hit the batter. Sounded like it might have hit some wood, but goes as a hit by pitch and an RBI. And Lombard has another run. That brings up Tom Moran. And the score is now 9-3. And the bases remain loaded. Berg's first pitch is up high for ball 1. No promos tomorrow, just straight out doubleheader against Lombard. CJ saying should be a pretty nice crowd out here tomorrow. Traditionally speaking, Sundays have not been a good draw for Sheboygan, but this season it's been much better. That 2-0 pitch is in for a strike, makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. 9-3, Lombard on top. Lombard got it started with a 3-run homer in the first inning, and they've been adding on runs ever since. That swing and a miss makes the count 3 balls and 2 strikes. Runners will be on the move. Pitch is fouled. Roberts has a beat on it and makes the one-handed catch to finally end the inning, but not before Lombard puts 2 more on the board. After 6.5, they lead it 9-3.
Last year's financial year,
Sometimes you need to get out.
The great outdoors.
Free pickup's easy. Just order ahead in the Meyer app.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
We have the final numbers for Ethan Scherg. He went an inning and a third, like I mentioned earlier, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Bennett Becker, who finished out the 7th inning, went 2/3 of an inning, gave up a walk and a strikeout. Still on the mound for Lombard is Nico Klobotitz. He had a lot of trouble in the 6th inning. Throwing strikes, but Lombard manager Jeff Vukovic is leaving him in to finish the game. Jimmy Jurgensen will be up, lefty against lefty. Let's see how Jimmy does against him. Denny gave away the 50-50 raffle an inning or so ago. It was $104, and that giveaway, game one's giveaway, and the 50-50 was $211. That might serve as some incentive for you people out there in internet land to get out here and watch a game at the ballpark and take part in the 50-50. Buy a program too, because your number on that gives you possibilities for other giveaways that CJ reluctantly does. The Butterburger giveaway could be kind of tough with Lombard. They haven't had an error all day. Jurgensen tied up, swings and misses. That brings up Joey Pettit. Joey walked in the 3rd and lined out to the shortstop in the 5th. A bouncing ball to Blazevich. He picks it up. High throw is in time for the out. Good stretch by the first baseman, Berg.
Second baseman number 31 was Ross Christ.
Brings up Ross Christ. Christ is 2 for 4 on the day. He's drawn 3 walks and was hit by a pitch, so he's been on base a lot. And in game 1, he scored a couple of runs, 2 of Sheboygan's 5. He scored one of the runs in this game. He drove in the game winner in game 1 with that 9th inning hit past the second baseman. Count is 2-1. There are 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Sheboygan sitting with only 3 hits today in this game and only 5 in game 1, so that's 8 hits in 16 innings of work. That brings up Mark Warner. Warner 2 for 6 on the day. Klibatis delivers another pitch up high. Nico walked 3 batters in the 6th. Now 1 more here in the 7th. He also hit a batter. He's had a lot of trouble with his control today. Count is 1-1 to Mark Warner. Breaking pitch is in for a strike. Crowd is thinned out considerably. Ball is fouled off. Swing and a miss by Warner. And that ends the ball game. Lombard a winner by a score of 9-3. Final line score for Lombard, they had 9 runs, 11 hits, and no errors. Sheboygan, 3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors. The winning pitcher was Ryan Klenos. He pitched a dandy, 5 shutout innings. The losing pitcher was Sheboygan starter Noah Imre. With the split today, Sheboygan has a 20-19 season record, and they're 9-9 in the state league. They will, both teams will come back tomorrow for doubleheader action. That'll start at 1 o'clock. We look forward to bringing that to you. For my partner, Matt, I'm Mike Martin saying thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you down the road.